this is what colored my opinion of the game and what made me stop playing the second game. Pretty much what it came down to.
But back to the question at hand, now that I think about it, I completely forgot about this until now. We are getting Danganronpa V3 in January, and that's a game that I am really excited for because I am a very big fan of that series. If Kage probably not going to show it, but my Skype picture right now is actually a picture of Chiaki Nanami from the second game, and my Discord picture is a picture of Fuyuhiko Kuzuri from the second game.
I
That's a game series.
didn't think they were doing a third one. I thought the anime was supposed to
The
replace the.
anime was a third one, but they're making a third game that's going to be a completely different story. It's going to be completely different characters outside of everything that has happened. It's going to follow like the same basic stuff, but it's going to be a completely different story, like later into the future, completely not involving anything involving one or two, where one and two are connected, three is going to be its, or V3 is going to be its own different thing. They're also introducing a lot of different mechanics that
Huh.
are going to be very interesting.
New Danganronpa V3 Mina no Kuroshirai Shingaki. Literally, new Danganronpa V3, everyone's new semester of mutual killing. Also given its Western title of Danganronpa V3 Killing Harmony. I like the Japanese name better because it's everyone's
Yep.
semester of mutual killing. There's something about that. I just like that. Mutual killing. It makes it sound
Mutual
so pleasant.
killings. Yeah. But it's a game series that I enjoy because I'm really big into those style of like detective games, but at the same time, I feel like there are a lot of really likable things about that game, whether it be the eccentricness and like surprise of some characters versus the like the shock factor that is also on other characters between the actual killings and the executions between
Something about
that makes that game
Danganronpa.
so lovable.
There was something about Danganronpa that just immediately hit a chord with me. Something I liked about it. But I got into it from the anime first, and then played the game later. And then the game I found to be so much more enjoyable. It's kind of funny.
Yeah,
The anime was okay, but it does what most animes and movies do when they're taking a source. They cut it down a lot, and
exactly.
ultimately you lose out on stuff because of that.
Yep, that's
Um,
why I said to anyone who has said that they've only watched the anime, hasn't played the game, that I encourage them, even though they know the outcomes of it, to still play the game because the game goes into so much more detail about it, and it's a lot more fun to kind of keep track of with everything, especially during the scenes where you get to interact with some characters more than you see in the anime. Because I watched the anime and played the video game, but I played the video game first, and initially when I was playing through the video game, and when I was watching through the anime, I really did not like uh what's her name? I did not like Fukawa at all through the anime, through the games. But like as I actually did interact with her through free time events and things like that, I grew to love her character even more. And Fukawa actually became my favorite character from one after I played through Ultimate Despair Girls, which gives Toku Fukawa a complete overhaul in character and allows her to develop an even better side story in addition to the events that happen to one, which also introduces us to an even
hmm.
better character,
Well,
Nagi's
that's
sister.
that's the thing is when it came to Danganronpa as a series and then playing the game, like I didn't know I didn't think I was gonna like the game as much. I wanted to play it anyway to like experience what the gameplay was like. So that was the funny thing is watching the anime is so different from playing the game. If you play the game, you get the anime references. There's actually a lot of references in the anime that reference the game, and I didn't get that. And then playing
Hmm.
the game, I'm like, oh, that's what they were going for in the anime, and it actually feels like it was meant to be. The anime was meant to be for people that had played the game, even if you kind of knew it was happening, I guess. Um, maybe not, but that's the thing is they added so many little hints to the game, like using truth bullets and things like that. It was kind of
Yeah,
interesting, but I wasn't sure I was going to like the game that much because I was like, yeah, I mean, you're basically playing a murder mystery story where I now already knew who all the victims were. I knew who all the culprits were. But it was compelling actually, despite knowing the answers, because you had to discover the way to get there. Even though the anime kind of tells you, it's the sense of discovery from it being a game like Ace, Ace,
Ace, uh,
Phoenix
Phoenix
Wright,
Wright,
Phoenix Wright, yeah. I was
Ace
gonna
Attorney,
for some reason I was gonna say Ace Ventura.
Ace
That's so
Ventura.
weird. Um, but yeah, playing a game like Phoenix Wright is you're exploring and picking up the clues as you go along. And even though I kind of knew the answer, it was like watching the discovery of getting to that point. And it made more sense because the anime actually takes out some of the clues and some of the background hints, and
Yeah.
it allowed me to actually discover like certain layers of things that were happening. And then, like you said, like after you beat the game, you can actually spend time with all the characters. And in Danganronpa, after you've beaten the game, is when you actually start to get time with all the characters and find out their motivations, and what they're into. And even the very first guy that I'm gonna be honest, Sayaka didn't find her that interesting.
Hmm.
She's like the I mean, and that's not much of a spoiler. She's like the very first person to die.
She's the first
Um,
person killed. Yes.
and you can learn a little bit about her, but her killer, um, I
Yeah.
actually I learned that person's backstory and actually felt sympathetic to them. Like
Yeah.
the
Exactly.
way they were, because the way the first story plays out is actually not as cut and dry as you would think, right? I mean, the whole
Hmm.
thing turns out to be a reversal of what
A
you were expecting.
reversal of what you were expecting, where it
Um,
was like the victim was actually going to be the murderer, but the murderer turned around on the victim.
and I actually learned about him and felt bad for him for what he was going through, because it was one of those things where you saw him as kind of this arrogant guy because he was known for doing
He
something
came
very.
across that way.
Yeah, and we came across that way, but not only that, but they, as a character, they basically tell you he's really good at this thing, but he's not doing that thing anymore because he doesn't want to do it anymore. And
Exactly.
so when you actually hang out with him in the game, play the game, and learn about him, you understand why. Because it was like one of those things where it came to be, he was just so good at it, it wasn't entertaining to him. He actually wanted to do something else. He wanted to be something else. He didn't want to just have this thing be his thing. And the truth is, he had lost his way. He had like not he didn't understand what he had, right? Like once he started talking about it, he started to realize there was a camaraderie there that he was missing out on. And it was kind of interesting. You actually find out it's like he was basically going on a journey of self-discovery before this whole mutual killing thing happened, and he just didn't get to complete it. So you learned some interesting thing about the characters. I mean, and so yeah, even though I knew the stories, it's like I there's so much subtlety, so much background that you just didn't get from something like an anime. It's like watching a movie, right? Watching, say, the Harry Potter movies, right? How much background stuff is there going around in a Harry Potter movie or Harry Potter series, right? There's characters and stuff you don't even get to know about in the movies.
Yeah.
Interactions, um, depth to characters that you just don't get. And that's kind of what this felt. It's like, yeah, you know what? Watching an anime adaptation of a game is pretty cool, but you get that game and actually experience it. Well, Corey, if you've never seen it, I'm just going ahead and I'm installing it here. I've got the first one actually. Someone actually gifted me the first one. I wasn't going to buy them because I have Danganronpa 1 and 2 on Vita, and I've played them to death. But
Yeah.
someone gifted me the first one. I'm glad to have it. I really should get the second one at some point because having them on PC would be really nice.
The PC versions were actually really good. The control is really nice, especially when you go to actual PC. I would still say use a controller for it if you do play it on PC, but it does definitely transition very well.
I might use the controller. I'm not sure. Um, because the mouse thing is kind of nice, but the thing is that the way the controls work is it kind of semi forces controls away from you, because there's aiming segments like an on-rail shooter, and it intentionally has your cursor be inaccurate. So
Yeah.
trying to control that with a mouse, while it seems would be the right way to do it because it makes you more accurate, it feels weird because in most games where you've got an on-rail shooter or something with a mouse, they don't force your cursor around in different directions. Let me what's something here.
Hmm. It's supposed to represent the actual main characters like shakiness of the whole situation, which I think they do very well with the way that it's kind of like sporadic in the way it moves around, where it's like it represents the character's nervousness in itself, which is something I enjoy personally about it. It's like the minor details that they put into all of those sections where I feel like they really spent time perfecting these sections as much as they could.
Oh, I don't remember this having a launcher. Hold on. Let me turn on my controller because it didn't recognize it. Video options. Borderless. I guess it doesn't need anti-aliasing. This game is so simple. It is a Vita game. Let's launch it and see if I can get it on the stream. Whoa, noise. Loud. It is loud. Hold on. Whoo, that was loud. Thank you. I didn't think Gray was still here.
I know, right? It's kind of forgot about being here as well.
I gotta tell you, something about this game too is I love the music.
The music in it is really good. I've been listening to the 3, it's like OST from the demo. It's really good.
I haven't watched 3 yet. I was holding off on it because I had a friend I was gonna watch it with, but he hadn't beaten Danganronpa 2 yet, and I'm like, and they're not doing a Danganronpa 2 anime, so I'm like, well, shit, it means you got to play the game now.
By the way, you might want to check in on Vermintide at some point today, because the trinket you get today is pretty nice.
Didn't you and I both get a trinket? Didn't we both get that trinket together?
Oh, there's a different one. Like you get a different item every day.
Oh, I guess I'll have to look.
Today
Anyway,
you get a trinket that gives you, when you use a medical supply or healing draught, it heals everyone around you for 20% of their health.
interesting. Oh, this is weird. I turned the background music all the way down, and the music's still going. Like, apparently you don't turn the volume off. You just turn it really, really low.
Yeah.
Can you hear that all right, Okoria? I've got it all the way down because it's really loud in my ears. Apparently the game is super loud. But this music, I love the Danganronpa theme. I don't know what it is. I love the theme.
There's a couple songs in the game that will definitely stick out to me, and they stick out to multiple people, and that's the opening to both games, and Monokuma's theme.
One of my favorites is just the class trial themes. Like the songs that play when you're doing the actual class trial is awesome. What's recommended first, the anime or the game? Honestly, I don't think you need the anime. The anime is good and it will give you kind of a synopsis. But honestly, the anime glosses over so much, especially the final trial. The final trial, to me, I didn't understand what was going on in the anime.
The final trial,
to be honest,
the anime is very flaky. It's kind of like
it's rushed. It's obviously rushed
because
you
have to play the game for trial 6 to appreciate it.
Yeah, because there's a lot of stuff kind of going on. God, I love this. I might actually turn it up a little bit because I love that theme when it happens. There we go. I'll just play the opening for him too. English or Japanese? The English voice acting actually is not terrible in this game. It's actually fairly good, I think.
I think the English in 2 is better, especially with some voices. Like, personally, I really enjoy. Actually, there's a couple voices I can think of through both games that are better, that I feel like are better in English, which would be Celestia, due to spoilers of Class 3, where I'm just gonna say it if you don't really want it spoiled. You kind of just mute for a second, where she's being targeted, and she's like, you can tell that she's nervous and she's changing accents. I feel like they bring it out more in the English version than they do in the Japanese. And
They do a pretty interesting job of accents and whatnot in the English version. Like in Danganronpa 2 with I forget the name, the chef guy's name in the
Teruto.
Teruto. His accent is hilarious in that game.
Aphrodite.
Right. What's the only thing I think I didn't like was having watched the show from the anime first, was I missed Monokuma's voice. I love the Japanese Monokuma, and the thing is watching it from the subtitles, I got used to the whole ooh poo 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 thing, you know, and they kind of don't mimic that in the English voice.
They don't do it as much in the English, yeah.
You know, like I just got so used to Monokuma.
Yeah, but in addition to that, I feel like there are some voices where I guess it's just English preference, but I feel like Nagito's voice actor in the second game does a really good job bringing out the character. Fuyuhiko's voice actor does a really good job. What's her name? Akane's voice actor does a really good job, and I really like Chiaki's voice actor in English.
You know what I thought they did a really good job of? I'm going to say this real quick before I get into this. I'll turn the volume down just a little bit while I talk about it. But the main character of this game his name is Makoto Naegi. And the voice actor for the main character of this game plays another character in the second game. Completely different character. What was his full name?
Nagito Komaeda.
Yeah, Nagito Komaeda. Yeah. The reason why his name is interesting, I figured this out I figured it out by accident, actually. Did you know that Nagito Komaeda is a portmanteau for Makoto Naegi?
Yeah.
It's actually a little different. In Japanese, if you were to say Makoto Naegi da, you are literally saying I am Makoto Naegi. The da is kind of like a shorthand of it is, or that it, you know, basically it's a phrase. So they're adding a letter to the name. It's almost like the whole I am Lord Voldemort thing. So this character's name is basically another character's name scrambled. And throughout the entire game, I was waiting for that to be a thing. And it wasn't. It screwed me up in the head. It totally screwed me up in the head. I gotta say that. But I thought it was really good because the guy that plays the character used that guy's, was the same voice actor. You don't see this a lot in games. They'll hire different voice actors all the time. But they got the same voice actor in both games. Which made me happy. Because the Japanese version, of course, did that. Because the Japanese don't have problems with voice acting like we do. As much, I should say.
I also really like how they bring out Nagito's insane personality.
Do you know George Michael from Wham?
From what?
Wham. It's a band.
Wamu.
Yes.
He's dead.
Oh.
Is he?
Yep.
Since when?
Today.
Well, 2016 claims another victim.
Yep. Really ramping it up for the last days.
By the way, I love this opening sequence because you have no idea what the hell's going on, and then as you play the game, you finally understand what this actually is.
Yeah.
This makes no sense when you first see it. And they don't even outright explain what it is. You get it in a hint, like from exploring the game world.
And skeleton.
Oh, that's right. They don't have voice acting for everything in this one.
Yeah, it's just individual things. Whereas like there are some lines that is completely voice acted and the class trial is completely voice acted.
Yes, the
but-
class trial is 100% voice acted, which kind of needs to be because that's where all of the facts kind of come out.
Mhm.
Oh gods. I wonder if this will work. Gray wants to watch. He's watching the stream, but he wants to watch live on Steam.
I'm wondering how well that works out.
It feels weird playing this on a big screen because it's got like the button prompts, which makes sense to be large on a Vita screen. But there's a giant A in the lower right-hand corner. You know? Because on a Vita screen, it makes sense for it to be that big. The massive high school towers over all other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy.
It does.
Ooh, that name.
The name is just.
I'm sorry, every time I hear Hope's Peak, I think of everything that's happened.
I just think of 3. It was like
I need to watch 3. I super need to watch 3.
Yeah. It's kind of like a virtual novel, just that you have more control over things.
It's a investigative game, and then there's a trial which happens that's you have to pick out lies and things like that. So it is kind of like a visual novel game, but there is see, I don't know enough about actual visual novel games because I don't really play them. I really should. I might actually like them. In fact, now that I've played a bit of Phoenix Wright in this, I think I would actually dig some VN games. But from what I understand from most normal visual novels, is that this might have a bit more interactivity to it comparatively. Bring forth then top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are 2 things you need to attend this school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me.
By the way, you're kind of cutting out.
I guess I should introduce myself.
I
My
think
name's
there's
Makoto Nae.
There's 10 quiet. You're quiet.
I'm not hearing you there, Edgy. What'd you say?
Okay, yeah, then it's definitely just me.
Say again?
There are times where like you're loud and then you're quiet and you're loud and then you're quiet. That's just through Skype, not on stream. So
Ah. I need to turn the voice volume up because Naegi is not very loud over the music. They give him a quick voice line, which is weird, and then they stop the voice acting again. Nothing but a hopelessly average high school student, average on the outside, average on the inside. Really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all be just whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average. So I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. It's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, to look at me, I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope Speak Academy. Still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. So I find one of the things they did interesting in this translation that I think actually works comparatively to the, like, since I watched the anime and watched kind of a fan sub, is the translation of what they call the ultimates. Like, everybody in the school is supposed to be ultimate something, ultimate this, ultimately that.
Yeah.
The original translation of the ultimates were
Super high school level.
yeah, super high school level is what they called it. So you could be like the super high school level light music club member, or the super high school level baseball, baseball star,
player.
baseball player. And I think the change over to ultimates kind of works because it makes sense in English context. But it's weird because when you play like there's a Danganronpa side story, which is kind of a third-person shooter.
Yes.
And
It's Ultimate Despair Girls.
yeah, and what they did is they introduced these characters which are actually elementary school, super elementary school level. So the translation calls them little ultimates. It's just so weird. It's such a weird translation choice, but in context, I suppose it makes sense. But
I also like the way that some of the talents are translated. Like, we have in English, we have Kiyotaka Ishimaru, who is the ultimate moral compass. But in the Japanese version, he's referred to as the super high school level hall monitor.
right. It does kind of make, yeah. They did make some changes there that kind of make sense, I suppose.
Hall monitor. I want to be the ultimate hall monitor too.
Oh, it's not even little ultimate. It's like Lil ultimate. LIL apostrophe ultimate. It's funny. It's not meant to be taken seriously, I'm sure. I mean, hell, super high school level anything should not be taken seriously. It's weird. This game, shouldn't take it seriously because it's like super. What would you call this aesthetic? All the characters look super weird. I mean, even for anime standards, all the characters look really weird. They all stand out. The class itself, like the academy itself, is so weirdly designed. Like
we have like
it's
Gothic
super
Lolita.
It's super surreal. The game is super surreal, and yet, even though it's not something you're not supposed to take seriously, sometimes the characters are actually kind of neat. I need to get to a class trial. Going through this until a class trial I wish I had a save at a class trial to kind of show it off, because the class trial is the fun part.
Exactly. I think I'm gonna go to bed because it's late and I'm tired and I do not have willpower. So
Right
have
on.
fun.
I'm not sure why I'm still awake.
Yes, both of you go to bed. Both of you.
Okay, goodbye.
Good night.
Well, there goes the call. Alright, so no wonder I should feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hope Speak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. All I saw was talk about ultimate students, who are way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. Move that. There we go. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. By the way, this guy is the leader of a group called the Crazy Diamonds, which, by the way, works for me because of JoJo being out recently and his stand Crazy Diamond. Although they call it Shining Diamond in the official translation. But whatever. Scary thing is, he's a de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. Yeah, they have an ultimate gang leader. Go figure. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, ultimate fanfic creator, ultimate gambler, ultimate swimming pro, ultimate programmer, ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions, but still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me, without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievable average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. So there you go. Ultimate lucky student is your main character. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer, but after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand there in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. I took my first step towards the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's an elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having to look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope Speak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. What the? But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized. The reason I was brought to Hope Speak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so that I could experience ultimate despair. Yeah, piece of pizza, hell of a drug. Drug, yep. Mm. What the? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? So this is basically how the game is presented when you're not doing the story sections, and this is why I kind of would love to get to a class trial section, because that's really where it's just really the game really shines. But the first half of any chapter is pretty much presented here. You move around in kind of a semi 3D view of the world. Everything is kind of shown as a cutout diorama, and you investigate. So if you've ever played games like obviously like Phoenix Wright, you can kind of get an idea of how it's going to work. You're going to be looking around for clues. So like I've got my cursor here that I can move around. If I use the mouse, well, it'll let me use the mouse, which actually might be a bit quicker than using a controller. But I can use the mouse, and I look around here in with the. Let's see. The right stick does it for my controller. WASD does it for the PC, for the controller. But yeah, the game is totally artistic. It's crazy how this works, and everything is super exaggerated. Like, you look at these windows, and they're boarded up with bolts, nuts and bolts. But they're super huge and obviously exaggerated. It's very stylized. Any normal classroom to be a window should be. It looks like some kind of metal plate's been bolted over it. Definitely metal. Thick, too. Very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates all over the windows? Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have to keep these weirdos from just wandering in. But yeah, you kind of mouse around looking for things to click on, basically. Can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Has it really been an hour? Can we guess if it's been more than an hour? There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. Whoops, that's the same thing. But can you tell by the music too, though? The game has not only an interesting sense of style, which I really like the sense of style and the aesthetics that the game is going for, but the music is actually pretty good. Like, it invokes the... It's upbeat, it's kind of catchy, keeps you playing, and at the same time it still invokes that feeling of what the hell is going on, because it's got the kind of the the backing track feels pretty good with it. It's the desk I fell asleep on. I can see a line of drool that I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. What's this on the desk? An orientation guide. Some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet. There's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. What the hell? Was this someone's idea of a joke? Okay, let's see. Well, what have happened is... I got myself wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and someone carried me here. If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But if that's true, it just raises more questions. It's already strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like a prison or something. None of this makes sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. Jeez, this hallway is kind of weird, too. It's getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. So here's the second part. You have, when you go into rooms, so you can see here by the map, there are multiple rooms to go in, and if I go into a room, then that everything you saw earlier is what you get. But here I'm actually now in a 3D landscape. So I'm actually exploring the game in full 3D. So it's got several different controls and schemes going for it. I might actually do this with the mouse because that might be easier. Despair Hotel. I guess it's a place for people to stay overnight, but anyway, I need to get to the main hall. Room 1B, the door's locked tight. Wonder where this red door leads. I'm starting to feel sick standing here. Yeah, I feel better using the keyboard and mouse for this segment. The AV room is locked. School store, guess it's not open. Boys' bathroom, good thing I don't have to go. Girls' bathroom, not that it matters, but it's locked. The gym, the handle doesn't move at all. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces, one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could get a kind of aura coming from each of them. The game is semi-linear in a lot of regards. Like right now, especially the beginning, there's going to be a lot of linearity. There's going to be a lot of rooms that are locked off to you. As you play through the game, what happens is you unlock floors. So for the first case, the first chapter, you can only go through the first floor. And then in the second chapter, what happens is you're going to have kind of these trials that go on. And after you complete a trial, you can unlock access to more floors. And ultimately what happens is you have to go to certain areas to make the story progress. Again, kind of like a Phoenix Wright game, where you go to certain areas and then the story progresses. And then ultimately you're given free reign to look through every room and try and find the clues that are related to whatever your current case is. I like how everything pops in the view, too. Like, everything just kind of has this pop-up book style. How's it going? My name is Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late, a bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep. Oh, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now. Just a moment. There's something else we must address. Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you are aware that the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment. What is your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone, just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves? The hell? Now's no time for friggin' introductions? Maybe. But it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't even know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way. Then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is a good chance as I'm going to get. I already looked everyone up on the Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to these 5 over here. Let me just look around real fast. So any vibes off of the 5 main here? I can investigate them in an order that you choose if you want. So this huge metal hatch, it looks like the kind of thing you see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? This door definitely wasn't here, though. Oh, yes. By the way, surveillance camera with a gun attached to it, guarding the doorway. A mailbox, nothing inside. Let's start with Kiyotaka Ishimaru.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
The ultimate moral compass. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name. And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right? This guy's kind of annoying. Let me see if I can I get into an options screen? Oh, that's right. You can hit a button to see everything you can interact with. I can't get into an option screen. I want to turn the voices up a bit more. That's the problem with ports from portable games.
Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
Ultimate fanfic creator Hifumi Yamada. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? The world of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I'd tainted the event. How stupid can you be? It's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable. The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. I am sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
Yes, indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Toko Fukawa.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Ultimate writing prodigy Toko Fukawa. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit that women with fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she won countless literary prizes and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, what with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature! Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought that you'd never seen an ugly woman, that you just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you.
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise, I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Oh, Toko Fukawa is amazing. I love her. She's just weird. Leon Kuwata.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Ultimate baseball star. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured you, being the ultimate baseball star and all. What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of a, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and the picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture. This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, like, I'm mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of a national championship regulation. But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not going to dye it back to normal either.
Listen,
Actually, to be totally honest with you,
you know,
I don't like baseball, like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he's still this team's star player? He's some kind of prodigy. And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
you know what I mean.
I'm going to be a singer. So all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar and we're set.
Who is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Sayaka Mizuno.
I'm Sayaka Mizuno. I look forward to getting to know you.
The ultimate pop sensation. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. She is a sharp one. Hey, by any chance... Now what? Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right. Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. Sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say, but it's not like we'll ever see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Now to talk to these 5. Alright, here you go. 5 more. I'll see if you have any preferences and who to notice observing. Do I have a drink? I apparently ran out of drink. That's not good. Let's see. Let's start with Mondo Owada. I like Mondo.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
One that gives you bad vibes is the second to the right. Alright, we'll go to that one next. Mondo Owada, Ultimate Biker Gang Leader. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too. Well, yeah. I better be careful around him. One wrong word, I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Junko Inoshima.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Ultimate Fashionista, Junko Enoshima. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh? Oh, are you talking about the cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk? Oh, they aren't real.
What can we do?
Oh, come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normally these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. Let's go with Aoi Asahina.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Ultimate Swing Pro. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an up-and-coming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that. Ah, sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now. Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing? You don't know? You want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Junko gives you bad feeling, huh? That's funny. Let's see. Chihiro Fujisaki.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Sorry, I kind of get embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you. Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. Well, we met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her into the legion of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. What are you apologizing for now? Well, just 'cause you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Kyoko Kirigiri. Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere at Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at this school? What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you. So I'm not going to. Something about her turned up online. Or nothing about her turned up online. So I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but her face is like an iron mask. She doesn't want to tell me anything. No point in asking. The last four remaining.
I am Sakura Okami.
Oh jeez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. Now I remember, she competed in martial arts tournaments in America and won despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey,
Hey, you. Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you? Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Celestia Lundenberg. Celestia Luden, huh? Ludenberg. It is my name, but if you do not mind, I would prefer you call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you are talking about. Celestia Lundenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Lundenberg, the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. Yasuhiro Hagakure.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be
Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? Oh, we're not allowed to drink. We're in high school. Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see, and, well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. Byakuya Togami.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. There isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from Homespeak Academy thread online. If we're done with introductions, right, how much longer are you going to stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level. Like a king in training. And with that, all the introductions are complete. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Ah, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see... Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. Wait, seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that?
Piece of shit!
Exactly! That's what we're all freaking out about. And that is not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff is missing? Even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't even seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What's this mean?
There wasn't anything like that when I first got here. What the heck? What's it doing here? Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something?
Is it?
Like, what? A kidnapping? You think it maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think of it like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just a part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Ah, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise
What
us?
the hell?
Well, that's it. It's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then, it began.
Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just now? Well then, if you'll excuse me. Hey, what? Are you just gonna take off like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing is just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Oh man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real. Alright, I guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. I'd have to go and kill the mood.
Huh?
Wait for me, I want to go with you. That is that then. I will see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before. I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
That announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe. But just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. Still, I'm kinda, really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Alright, so with that... They have like... They treat this just like the console game. I have no way of just like closing the game. Like I can't just hit start and close the game. I think I've got to Alt F4 it. Yeah. That's the one thing they didn't make concessions for, is they didn't really what am I hearing? Let's get back into see if I can adjust the volume again. I want to let that intro play for you too, by the way. That opening song is really good. So I'm going to put the voice volume up. Alright, looks like I have to reset it. I'm going to let that intro play while I step away for just a moment. Just so you can see it. It's not bad. Like I said, the music's really good. Like, I love the intro song. It might be a bit loud, so I apologize. But I'll be right back.
Danganronpa.
Alright, anyway, apologize about the stepping away. I am back. I'm gonna leave the voices up, I think, maybe. Yeah, put them about here. Anyway, that was the intro. I kind of like it. By the way, you know, I know I'm going through and I'm doing narration on this, but if you have any preference on that, like if you don't like any of the flair or anything, I'm trying to keep the voices trying to do some voice work so that each character can be picked apart without having to read it. I'm not necessarily that great. I know my acting chops are not fantastic. So if you have any preference regarding the narration, or even if you prefer none, let me know. Oh, the sound gallery is open. Do you have anything in the artwork gallery? Alright, so we just got summoned to the gym, but some people have decided to stay behind.
This is bad.
What was with that announcement? It was like totally creepy.
Shit.
Shit, what the hell kind of game are they playing? What the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke? Something weird is going on here, right? It's not just me?
Listen.
I know how you feel, but all we can do now is check it out, right? True. If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead.
Well...
Are you okay? Is everyone okay? Oh yes, Monokuma is interesting. Monokuma is one of my favorite characters in this whole thing. Oh, I have a sprint button, thank goodness. Monokuma is one of those characters that you love to hate, I think, is ultimately what it comes down to. God, I had no idea this Hope Speak Academy place was going to be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared of nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey! Where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop! No running! I too shall go. Hey, wait! Don't leave me here alone! Okay, let's see. What can I interact with? There's an item behind Kirigiri. A display case, all kind of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? It's probably just a tiny fraction of their rewards. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here? Sometimes when you click on things, you may have noticed when I went to the sound gallery and the art gallery, there are these things called monocoins, and you find them by searching the environment. So not only are you looking for clues, but sometimes when you click on things, you might get a monocoin in order to unlock all the little extras.
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. See, I totally love your instincts regarding Junko and Oshima, but at the same time, I think what goes down in this gym will kind of surprise you. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See, I told you it was totally normal. Entrance ceremony stuff. Hiro was right, but in a way that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Dum 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 dum.
Huh? A teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was... It was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
Oh, what? That teddy bear can talk? Calm down, I'm sure it's just a speaker inside of it.
Hey, come on now.
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
What? It moved!
Shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare to me to child's plaything? You've cut me deep, deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it.
Barrett!
Ah, but don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well,
Bear that, really. You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns.
Now then.
Quiet down now. Quiet down. Okay. So... He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning!
Everyone, stand at attention and bow. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistakes, a few students so full of potential represent the hopes of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life.
Too bad.
There isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did you just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for any of the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I'm not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure.
Uh-huh.
And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? So all those metal plates all over the school. They're there to keep us trapped in here.
Phew.
That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all of that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whatever else is behind it all. It's just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut this shit out. It ain't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying it's a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not I say is true. And when the time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now! What's the matter with all of you? By the way, Monokuma's theme that's playing in the background is... I love it. No, it's not Torchlight 2. In fact, the thing should be updated so that it doesn't say Torchlight 2 anymore. I could have sworn I hit that update button, but apparently it didn't go through. You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know... I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've created a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another... Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst possible way. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know, taking that hope and seeing it murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other, it's... To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. It's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on with this nonsense. It's just let us go home already.
Blabbering? Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go. Let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it?
Yoo-hoo!
And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead. Go on a killing spree. All right, come on. How long are you going to keep this up? Eh?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us. So, can you go ahead and reveal the trick now? Reveal the trick?
I'm right.
Yeah, because, I mean, you know, this is some kind of trick and all, right? So, like, dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking...
Listen up, asshole! This shit's gone way too far! What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What do you mean? Like your hair?
You son of a bitch!
Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it.
What? No smartass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it!
Huh?
Huh? Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did... The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I've never seen anything like it. But you know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you that I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma! What? There's another one?
Damn
You
you!
son of a bitch! You seriously tried to kill me just now!
Of course!
Well, yes. I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again.
Huh?
That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. It's our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. And when you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
Guys.
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violations of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed.
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Oh well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life. See ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us in a state of shock. So, guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
How? Oh, I don't even understand any of this. We have to live here forever? Or kill? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is...
Indeed.
If we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right?
That's...
But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie. A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard. This all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
In other words...
Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all of this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked at the others. Ah, this is another one of my favorite themes in the background. This is kind of the discovery theme of when things get serious. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden in the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? That was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, is not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Oh, this is where it does the intro again. I forgot the prologue is... I forgot kind of how long the prologue is. So there you go. You've experienced the prologue so far. Unfortunately, it does sometimes take a while to get through each chapter. But you kind of can see how some of it goes through. You've got a lot of the basic visual novel stuff, but you get a bit of the exploration. The second part, though, really the class trial part that happens in the second half is some of the best parts. I mean, the exploration parts are good too. But I like the class trials. I think just kind of show off some of the really good, like, writing and suspicion that they show, because it really this game is all about massive amounts of suspicion. Not knowing what's going to happen next, of course. Apparently, the reason why my thing didn't update is because I lost my login to Twitch. I'm going to fix this. I'm going to make sure that the right thing is showing. Oh, what was that again? Ah, the school crest present. Okay, let me go to my dashboard. There, it's updated. Ah, man. I'm kind of annoyed that that didn't update earlier. It must have been when I got dropped from Torchlight. Hey, achievement from 0 to hero. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us back to reality. Right, she's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. Forget such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself. I'm so
You
ashamed.
hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Someone hit me. Punish me. Jesus. You've got time to yell about it. You've got time to do something about
However,
it. Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
stupid.
Idiot. To look for a way out, duh.
What the?
And we totally need to find out whoever is controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him.
But...
But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright. So then...
Fine. Let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. So here's where we get an introduction to the e-handbook. And interestingly enough, these school rules actually become very important, not only to the gameplay, of course, but also deduction. Deduction on certain things that can happen in the game, and what certain actions can and cannot be taken by the other players or the other students. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma had said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected School Regulations. An itemized list appeared on screen. School Regulations, in other words, the rules being posed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's what. So what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you are saying that you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Oh, which one has no empathy? Celeste? Oh yeah, totally. Totally no empathy. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out exactly where we are. Is there any way out? What type of food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight! Okay, let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never...
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton, drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant. It couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it. We shouldn't fight.
What?
The fuck you just say? You're some kind of goody-goody little
You
bitch.
want to throw down?
You think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I
You
wasn't.
son of a
Fuck
bitch.
you. He punched me. And I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. One second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I've been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. When I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so... where am I now? Alright, so it's letting me know that I have access to the X menu now. So I can hit X. It's good to know. So I can look at, well, I can't look at the map right now because I don't know where I am, but I have truth bullets, which will help me in the trial sections. Presents, which are useful when they have these things called free time. So the way you unlock content in this game is kind of interesting. You've got a certain amount of time before each chapter concludes, and the time is not really measured in actual time. What it is you have a certain number of actions. Like, the game will eventually tell me that you're entered in the free time mode. When you enter into free time mode, you're allowed to talk to a certain number of people before the story starts to kick up again. In free time mode, you're allowed to spend time with any of the other students in the school, and that's how you learn about them. You learn their backstories and things like that by spending the free time with them. And when you're doing that, in order to unlock more conversations with them and more skills, because you learn skills by spending free time with people, you have to use presents. And the presents, you get more favor if it's an item that they like. So again, kind of visual novel style kind of stuff, I suppose. We can go to the report card, where we can look up pretty much anything. So I can look up, like, myself, Makoto Naegi. So Makoto Naegi, he's 5'3", 115 pounds, ultimate lucky or unlucky student. There's nothing else in the card. These report cards will get unlocked as you spend free time with people, so you'll see at the bottom right it says 1 out of 1. I don't have any information on any of the other students, really. And we can see that we don't know anything about Kyoko Kirigiri. So we can go to regulations and just double check. You may reside in the school. Nighttime is from 10 to 7. Sleeping anywhere other than the dorm is considered sleeping in class, and you'll be punished. Minimal restrictions, you're free to explore. Violence against Monokuma is prohibited, as is destroying cameras. Kills fellow student becomes blackened unless they're discovered, and additional regulations will occur. And here's where I can also go to the system, do save low and all that. So I guess we can do a little bit of exploring and try and get to the next part of the story. The story continues as it will. The presence and the influence that you gain with presence is not really a story thing. It's really about gaining background information. It's really, quite honestly, what you have to do is consider it as like you're unlocking skills, because the more friendly you get with any of the students, the more skills you get. So the actual story progresses like normal, whether or not you have friendly influence with them or not. It would be kind of cool if they had something like that, but for the nature of the story, it'd be pretty hard to do. Alright, a notepad. School must have given one to each of us. Looks like there's something in the drawer. A toolkit. Must be brand new. Still in the shrink wrap. Don't really need it right now. We'll leave it there. Some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. Doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Some kind of metal plate. Can I do the camera? Surveillance camera. I hate the idea someone might be watching. We're not allowed to mess with the camera, so I better make sure I don't touch it. Right. You're essentially correct. You can't really become deep friends with everybody, but part of that is because of the time limit you're given. Now, when you beat the game, you're allowed to replay the game, and all of your progress is saved. But there's also a secondary game. So when you beat the game, there's a second mode in which all the students are always available all of the time. Because that's the thing, is during the story, some students won't be available. So if you want to get friendly with some of them, they might not be in a spot that you can reach them. And then, so when you beat the game, there's basically a completely free mode that allows you to unlock all of their stuff later. So you could either do it with the secondary mode, or you could go through the game again if you wanted to, while learning kind of about the students. Ah, found a monocoin. would appear to be the bathroom. It's not opening. I guess it's locked. Monitor. What have I got here? Piece of paper hanging on the wall which says, announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathroom in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. For the boys, a toolkit. Sexist much? The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any kind of tool should be ample. Don't think, just feel. Let's all enjoy ourselves. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain. It means it must be mine. Better hang on to it for now. So the door leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Sleeping anywhere other than the dorm will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay, you know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true, I got knocked out there right in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right in the beginning. Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
That's good, I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more efficient if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Oh yeah, exactly. This Danganronpa, even in the anime, kind of endeared me with the art style that they had. Now, something else that's kind of neat too is that each of our individual rooms, you'll notice, has kind of an 8-bit character for our rooms. So here you can see Kiyotaka. Can I strafe? Okay, the bumpers are strafing. So Mondo Awada's. Oh man, it slows down. Whew. Okay, that's a little rough. Every time it mouses over, well, not mouses, I'm using the controller, but every time it goes over an investigative slot, it slows down the turn speed like crazy. So if I use the mouse, does it prevent that? Okay, it does. I'm going to use the keyboard and mouse again. So there's Makoto. One of Byakuya. Junko. Toko Fukawa. Chihiro. Celeste. Aoi. She's always got the hair crazy up, so I find that funny. Sakura. Leon. Yasuhiro. There's Hifumi's. So we can kind of see here a map. So we've got, we're in the dormitory, so we've got all the characters there on the right. Looks like we got the incinerator, bathroom. Okay, so it doesn't look like it's going to give me much explanation about the rooms until I go back to the dining hall. Boys' bathroom, girls' bathroom. So you can see the floors that are locked off right now. What's this? Okay, I think that's the storage area. Huh. The letters you can see are not quite uniform, are they? Where it says laundry. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess it's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, you just have amazing intuition. Is it really intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. Alright, so let's see. Reactions. You're going to be talking to Sayaka. While you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. So purple words show up. You can press Y and you can go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use directional buttons to make a selection and confirm it. That's right. So basically, you're going to get general dialogue. I forgot about reaction mode. I think they took reaction mode out of Danganronpa 2, actually. Reaction mode is basically when they say something, I can hit a button and say, wait a minute, let me respond to that and see what other information there is. Oh yeah, the setup, the diorama setup of the game is one of my favorite parts. There's something about it. It's got a very unique charm. 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might go crazy. Showing the school crest. I'm just kind of looking around for monocoins at this point. Surveillance camera. There we go. Monocoin. So let's talk to Sayaka.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. So here we've got two things I can investigate. So I can hit the button. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure they took this out of Danganronpa 2. I'm not entirely sure why, to be honest. I guess I didn't feel it added anything. Let's hit continuing the self-introduction thing. Continuing our self-introductions? We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. She wants to ask me something. I wonder what that is. Now I'm really curious. See, the downside... I think that's why they removed it, because it kind of takes you out of the conversation. I have to restart the conversation with her, and then it'll do the same thing again. At least it does kind of make it darker when I've already examined that thought. What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How can I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. We'd never talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course. I remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange, that's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smiles of her made my smart grow... wow, I can't talk. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
That's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to you Ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again. Not any of those Ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. And when she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet. I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he'd timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall right as the doors of the dining hall right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto! So you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. It's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting! Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
hold on a sec.
Wait, hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Oh, yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst possible way. Is it possible? Was she really... No. I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko! If you're really going to be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're just being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything. Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should just listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know? Huh? What's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Yeah, right. Come on, Makoto. Think with the other head. Think with the other head. So I can only trigger... okay, I can only trigger on Sayaka. Okay. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but Byakuya and Taka each went on their own, and so did Kyoko. Okay, so this is where the reaction thing will do. So Byakuya and Taka each went on their own, so did Kyoko. It looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped together. Same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined up. So here's where I gotta click on each of these options. This is why they took it out of Danganronpa 2. It seems like it adds a little bit of depth, but really it's just something they could have done to go through it, or they could have made it where they're more important. So let's talk about Byakuya. I wanted to try and find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here, but unfortunately I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If if I'd uncovered anything, naturally, I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood. So again, I gotta go through each of it. So what I might do is go through the last ones first. It was Celeste and Tofu. Yeah. Alright, so let's do Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi.
Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we're not exactly the types to go running around in a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I wanted to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. A slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You made me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How could you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everybody just calm down, okay? Stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now that you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
You see?
Okay, I can use the B button to skip through conversations quickly. I'm remembering things about the game. It's been a while since I've played. Hina, Sakura, Mondo. We thought we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about the giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing.
Shit.
It was hard as, like, metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then...
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we only are able to search the first floor.
However...
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. If that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out.
You see?
Leon, Junko, and Chihiro are next, okay.
You see?
We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows and all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... nothing. Not a damn thing. Couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. School really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad,
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on!
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Alright, I think all that's left is Taka, right?
You see?
I spent some time looking around the dormitory and...
Listen to me!
there I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else. Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it, which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
Plus,
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh? When I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so we got a bunch of rooms already for us. They're assuming we're going to be here a while.
Quiet down and listen.
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report. Can it be, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it.
That's all of my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. So that's what you have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
That's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food, at least. Sure, for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said.
Huh?
You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything?
Huh?
Eat her? What did you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard.
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually...
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude.
Hey!
Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
Shit.
She's right. Can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Oh, that's her. Sorry, wrong voice. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation?
You!
Kyoko! Where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter! You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important,
Never mind that. What's it mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy.
It's true.
Well, in terms of the construction, yes. It looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place.
Huh?
So stupid. It's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn.
But...
If this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out my mouth.
No?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill, and everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find out. We didn't find a way out. Didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually...
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean?
Hmm...
We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right?
Let's see...
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official.
Huh?
But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try to come and kill us.
Huh?
What? If we have to worry about what that night might... if we have to worry about that night after night, for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you are suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you just can't decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement. Good. I like how she just ignores Leon. It's like Leon's like, dude, you can't just no. And she's like, yes. Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see...
It is almost nighttime. I wish to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So, I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, what can we call an... well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we just have to give it up. It's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again. And let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Aww.
And we're done for today? Good. I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, the game is structured so that any person can kill in this game. It can be one person over and over again. It can be multiple people as long as they're not found out. Well, until we get to the trial. You'll see. You'll see how it works out. It's kind of interesting the way the game plays out, and I really do like it. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use. It really is locked. Bzzz. Bzzz. Wrong. Not locked. Holy crap! Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here?
What?
Makoto Naegi! This is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack! In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it doesn't open is because it's... Isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' room don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boy's bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door, and that's just what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob, lift the door up while I pull. I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye!
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! Hey, wait! Damn it.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling by myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV, watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
First to break down. Typically that's how it goes, right? That's how. Welcome to the world of killing games, which is one of my favorite genre of anime and manga nowadays. I don't know why.
And nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
I don't know. I don't know why I have a fascination with killing game mangas and anime. Maybe because it kind of really explores some of the mental states that people have.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka, and we can figure out where to go from here. Say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm going to head to her room. With newfound determination, I left my room. Knowing that all the students will eventually die fills you with determination. Ishimura?
Hey!
Good morning, Makoto! Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
Understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Can I go into any other rooms? I forget. Kyoko? Nah, he just won't. What other rooms can I go into? Laundromat? Ah, we can go into the laundry. I really want to smash that camera, but if I break it, Monokuma will break me. So I just have to try and ignore it. Swimsuit hanging out to dry. Wonder whose it is. Monocoin. Washing machine, not surprising. This is the laundry room after all. Monocoin in the second one. Oh, can I not get that? Is the magazine not a... no, the magazine is a selectable thing, but for whatever reason... I think I got it. Some magazines lying around, probably to kill time while you're waiting for your laundry. Vending machine. It's always nice to have a drink while your laundry gets done. And the monitor. Hi, man. Good morning. What are you up to? I'm doing my laundry. This is the laundry room, right? Are you feeling okay, hero? You look totally beat.
Actually,
I'm fine, just tired. Spent all last night trying to contact the spirit world to find out why this is all happening to me. It took all the mental juice I had, too. Turns out I failed. Sounds like something the ultimate clairvoyant would get into, actually. Is that really fortune telling? So you can just freely look around. So the bathhouse is closed. Well, let's just go find Sayaka, because that's the thing we're supposed to do. Which one was her picture? This one here, I think. Yep. It's the doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello. Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? Listen,
Listen.
I have a favor to ask. See, like, there's no reason... This is what I don't get about this system. There's no reason for her... Why are you trying to get into my room? Oh, shit. So she's... Okay. Using that put her out. There's no reason she could have just continued the conversation.
Listen. Listen.
I mean, I suppose they did this so that if I wanted to go and look around some more before going through this, I could, but it still seems kind of weird. I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us anytime, you know? Yeah, totally. Trying to sneak into a room. I am a total perv. Whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself, no matter what happens. It's a weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Ah, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
I'm just kidding. Seriously. I have an amazing intuition. It was so easy to predict. Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we got good news. You can teleport using the map section in the handbook menu. Ah, yes. I forgot about the fast travel in this. So I can just go here and go to map. And here we actually get a kind of a full map. And it'll actually even let us know where everybody is at any time. Well, kind of. We can see here that Ishimura, Hifumi, Sayaka, and Celeste are basically somewhere around here at any, in this area. You can see Hiro is here in the laundry room, and it looks like Byakuya, Chihiro, and God damn, why am I not... Kyoko are in the dining hall. There's an event in the gym entryway. Looks like Junko's in the school store. Owada and Leon. Not sure which room that is. Main hall. Alright, so I know that Celeste is at least still in this area and I haven't seen her yet, so very quickly. Ah, there's Hifumi.
Most suspicious.
Mr. Naiki, Miss Maizono, where are the two of you off to? A man and a woman growing closer.
Hey, what are you just trying to say?
Like when two people are stuck in a hostage situation and over the course of the story they fall in love. There's really no way to express it but to say
I feel as if...
how very poetic.
Hey,
Makoto, do you have any idea what he's talking about? Nope, I don't have a clue. Sadly, I do. He's totally, like, how that is a pretty cliched story.
I hope you are well.
Well, hello. I hope the two of you are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange,
Is that okay?
given the circumstances and everything.
You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Well, I'm off.
Hey,
Should we get going? Yeah. I wonder if Ishimaru has something to say now that Sayaka's with me. Although she's still right there, like that. Interesting.
Hey! You understand?
No, he says exactly the same stuff. So we can go into the cafeteria real fast to talk to our other students. Oh, apparently not. She's stopping us, telling us to go to the gym. Fine, Sayaka, have it your way. You think this is Burger King? Jeez. Can I explore the other classrooms yet? Nope. She's gonna force me to go to the gym. Okay. Toko together with those other two. Quite a combination.
what's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh, no. I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brain should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining when nobody invited you. It's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well,
Yeah, good point. They're like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along. Let's see. Celeste seems like she's stable, but you will see killing someone more logical for her to get out. I kind of see that. Ah, school store open? Yes, it is. Okay, definitely the school store. A Japanese Western blend seems more like a cluttered antique store. It's one of the monitors Monokuma puts out. Yeah, skip that.
hi.
Hey there, Makoto.
Is it just the two of you right now?
Are you on a date?
What?
Come on.
Damn, Makoto. I never would have guessed. You're a total player, huh? No, it's nothing like that. I'm his assistant. To be dismissed just like that is somehow...
What?
Huh? His assistant? What is that, like some kind of roleplay thing?
Sorry.
Well, whatever. What you're into is your business. I don't judge. Anyway, if you don't mind, let's just head to the gym already. So this is where the Maybe if I turn the Nile prize will come out. So this is the mono machine. This is how you get some of the presents. Basically, you can put coins into the machine and you get presents out. You'll notice in the lower right hand corner there's a repeat percentage. This is like something I wish they would do in games like Overwatch, where it's like you can lower your repeat percentage. So basically every coin you put in will get you a gift. Like I can just put 1 coin in and I'll get a gift. Now you'll notice that the moment I get a gift, it says, oh, well, there's a 1% chance now of getting a repeat. So if I put in more than 1 coin, I can reduce the repeat. So the more coins I find, the more chances I have of not getting repeats on the gifts. Now, getting repeats on gifts are not necessarily bad, because as I mentioned before, the gifts are really all about gaining influence and favor with the other students. So having having repeats of the same gift won't hurt your chances. In fact, if you know that an item is really good, they really like that item, the more you have of it, the more you can use it. Really, getting lack of repeats is just there for completionists. So if you want to get every item in the game, because there's an achievement for that, they give you a way to easily do that. So instead of just letting you buy the item outright, they're just like, oh, well, here's a system in place so that you can easily get all the items for the achievement. This game spoils you with the type of systems that should be in games. Yeah, I agree. And what's funny is some of these items, there's actually a few references to like other games and stuff like that in here too. Well, looks like I'm out of coins. So I can now look at my presents. Let's see what I got. I got sunflower seeds, the seeds of that particular flower that loves facing... Oh, I have to hit it to get the full description. Okay. Seeds of that particular flower that loves facing the sun. They have a flavor somewhat similar to peanuts. Let's see. Kitten hair clip. A hair clip in the shape of a little kitty cat. Properly placed, it can make a girl positively sparkle. Tumbleweed. Dried out plant seen in many Western films that they pile up around your yard. Just toss them off a cliff or something. Ancient tour tickets. 2 tickets that advertise a whirlwind tour of Mu with the ancients for 4 days and 3 nights. Green costume. As soon as you put this on, you feel like you can take on any challenge. It resembles a stereotypical dinosaur. Red costume. Jump into this and you'll feel like you can support the world. It resembles some kind of Yeti creature. And then here's the school crest that I got. Proof that you've cleared the prologue. It's a patch that displays Hope's Peak Academy School's crest. So the question of how do you know you can give them to? You can give any gift to any person that you want. But really, what happens is that you never lose favor with somebody. You will either just not gain any, gain very little, gain a lot, or there's like 4 levels of gain, I think. There's like nothing, a little, a medium amount, and a lot. Basically, the way to determine is you look at the items and you kind of determine from their personalities which ones you think might be better. Now, there's spreadsheets online. You can easily find out which item gives the most favor. And really, there's no reason not to look it up just because otherwise you're spending a lot of time minimizing your favor. I say that because it takes about 4 or 5 gifts or something like that, I think, at maximum favor to unlock everything that a student has.
Hey, Makoto.
Well, look who it is. Sup, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. We have to find some way out of here, no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However...
Well, Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Ah, understandable. I don't think I'm gonna have any more mono coins here. No, let's just look at this. No, wait. Ah, I should have talked to Sayaka first. Okay. The gift thing happens during free time. We haven't had the first free time section yet. Some terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the kind of thing you put in a high school gym. It's a gold statue of Buddha. Why is something like that on display? A plaque. I guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. Is that Kanetsugu's helmet? Wow, helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display? Is this a sword? Oh, no. I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it and got that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little.
You think so?
But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back.
You should wrap it in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided.
I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you.
huh?
You'll protect me. Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all.
Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything.
Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then.
But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I really don't know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too.
Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever.
Stare off into space.
But you're probably super bored. Just standing around doing nothing.
No, it's not that it's boring. It's just...
Never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey,
This is kind of out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear.
My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know? And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But all that changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess. She could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream.
That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible.
I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant.
Huh?
You see.
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream. Whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it, no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current, even without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun, but it's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
That's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing
You
it.
see...
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed, which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me, and minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still... Sayaka?
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. That isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kind of killed the mood, huh? Oh, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka. Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how'd it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat, before returning to our rooms. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I don't really feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Okay, so here's the first free time. So basically, and this is why the map comes in handy, because now I can go look at the map and see where everyone is. Sayaka's in a room, Toko's in her room. Looks like Ogre and Aoi are in the dorm, Celeste in the dining hall. So basically, this is good to know because I can now pick any student that I want and go spend time with them. And it's at that point that I'm also going to need a gift. I like your theory crafting. She's using him to stay positive.
Listen.
You know, Akoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Alright, so this is where you get the choice. Basically, you go to the student and you get a choice, spend some time, or go see who else is around. Basically it. And you spend time, and then what we'll get is a little bit of dialogue and some background information, really. Are you going to try to cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Yes, definitely. Alright, so let's give her something. Probably the best thing I could give her would be the hair clip. It's the girliest thing I have. To receive something so wonderful makes me happy, but... So this is how you get a theory. This is how you get an idea for what they like and what they don't like. Their response will usually let you know did they like it or not. Can you only spend free time with one person or more? It depends on the chapter and what time it is, what's happening in the story. Basically, each chapter has a different amount of free time. I believe for this chapter, I've got 2 students worth of free time. So I could spend more time with Sayaka if I want, or I could pick another student.
I'm so happy.
To get it from you, Makoto, I can't begin to describe the feeling. Seeing Sayaka so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Makoto. So here's where we now that the present has been given, I've unlocked enough clout or reputation with the student that I'm getting a little bit more story now. Do you think you could make time for the 2 of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just, I guess that was kind of formal, but it's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. Your being here is what saved me. Really? And thank you for the flattery. That smile, that mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's basically because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how'd you even know I ever looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me. But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every 1,000,000 years. That bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... Oh, that's right. Sometimes I get a choice. A huge bird. Well, that would be a crane, more than likely, out of these 3, I think. Crane or heron? Sparrow is too small. I'm thinking a crane. I think what she said was the clue. Getting it wrong doesn't really matter, I think. It just gives you a chance to choose. I'm going to go crane. It was a crane. Just walked right up to the pond.
Okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it to the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school, they made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then, but it's okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come back to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. I figured. Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. Never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's in this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her. I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said,
Because I'm psychic. Kidding, kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of her makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Cool. So I unlocked a little bit more of a report card, and I just got the skill Melodious Voice. Alright, once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Do I get another free time? I think I get one more free time before the story kicks in. Nope, it's nighttime. I don't get another free time. So my free time was, I had to choose one person. And that was it.
This is a school announced as such soon. Okay.
Today's already come to an end, but I swear, tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids began to slide close, the conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Ahem, so, I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Pounding excitement.
I love the little Monokuma theaters. They're silly. A little levity in the killing game.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to...
Morning has come. What should I do today? Ah, okay, nope, I got another free time. Excellent. So, I'll leave this one up to you, I guess. If there's anyone you want to learn about, let me go into the report card, though, and we'll see what I learned about Sayaka. Oh, that's Sakura, not Sayaka. Alright, info. The thing I remember about Makoto most from junior high was when that crane got stuck in her school pond. He helped me get it free. I always wanted a chance to talk to him after that. And I got Melodious Voice. So let's look at Melodious Voice. What did that give me? That is a... Oh, I don't get to look at it here. I think I can only look at it when it goes to trial. Yeah, they give the last line of voice. I don't know if it's because of memory constraints. Well, it was on the Vita. The original Danganronpa that was on the PSP was not voice acted, I think, in most of it. But the Vita re-release, and then consequently this one, got like full voice. I think part of it is because the trials are completely 100% voice acted. It's really cool. But is there anyone you would like to get into? Let me see. I'm trying to think. Do I have an item for anybody? Who should I do? Do I have anything that... I don't really have any good presents for either Sayaka or Kirigiri. Can I get maybe some more mono coins? I don't think I've looked at any of the other classrooms yet. Can I finally look at the other classrooms? Ah, good. I can start exploring some of the classrooms. Monocoin. And the thing is there's always, the coins always change position. So like you can sometimes find coins in places you've already looked at. Is the AV room open or closed? Ah, I can go into the AV room. Cool. Of course Hifumi's here. Why wouldn't he be? DVD player. Don't see any discs nearby. DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch, at least that'd help pass time. And I found a coin for that. Cool. Just gonna do a quick exploration, try and get some coins, and then see what I can get for gifts. Okay, let's go get some things from the Mono machine then, shall we?
Oh god, that was a Detective Conan reference. The bow tie with a microphone in it. Ooh, lucky. Yay, got a duplicate. Or I got a new, I got 2 items out of that 1 coin. I think you can get up to like 3 or 4 items with 1 coin if you get really lucky. Oh my god, Tornaco's pants. This is a Dragon Quest reference. Tornaco was renamed to Taloon, I believe, in Dragon Quest IV. Latest style from premier Gothic Lolita fashion label Wonder Dungeon. Oh, I bet I know who might like those. Berserker armor. Donning this armor bestows the wearer with immense power, but at the cost of their souls and senses. Pretty hungry caterpillar. Caterpillar toy that was all the rage years ago. As you pull it, it moves up and down, making it look alive. A radio with retro exterior, but state-of-the-art technology inside. Of course, there's no reception in the school, so you can't hear anything anyway. The Fun Plane, newest popular portable game system. It has a high-def touchscreen and can also play music and videos, making for the perfect all-in-one media machine. Definitely a reference to the Vita, or Vita and PSP of which this came out. Pumice. The porous rock formed within a volcano. Many people use these to exfoliate and remove dead skin from the body. A voice-changing bow tie. Totally Detective Conan reference. Originally belonged to a detective who has the body of a child but the mind of a genius. The bow tie let its user speak in a variety of voices. Yep, or case closed as it was known in the West, I guess. Let's see. Let's see, what do I have that's really good for anybody? Sunflower seeds and kitten. Sunflower seeds aren't really good for anyone. The rankings on all of those are low. Tornaco's pants. Item number 30. Oddly enough, I was wrong about. You only get a certain number of them. Like, you can reuse the presents if you have more than one, but like the kitten hair clip, for instance, I already used it, so I shouldn't have another one. The this listing here should. I mean, it's still on my list, but it's, you'll notice the X00, I don't have any of them. So it's in my list, but I can't so I don't have one to give. But if I did, yeah, I could go talk to Sayaka, and I could give her another one. And it wouldn't matter. It would just count it would give the same reference point. Now, what's interesting is Taloon's or Tornaco's trousers, I thought that might work well with Celeste being a Gothic Lolita thing, but apparently the people it works best with are Mizuno, so Sayaka again, and Sakura Ogami. Interesting. What else do I have? Tumbleweed, number 44. Is that good for anybody? Not really. $53. Okay, Berserker armor is good with Ishimaru. Or... no, that's about it. Ishimaru. 56. Caterpillar's not really good. Well, no, apparently that's good with Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. Old-timey radio. That's good with Byakuya Togami. The fun plane. Number 67. Oh wow, apparently the fun plane is like a B rating for everybody, so I could give that to anybody and they'll be good with it. Pumice, number 77. That's a C ranking across the board except for Togami. Voice changing bow tie, 82. Works better with Leon and Kirigiri. Oh, there we go. So I could go to Kirigiri with the bow tie. That makes sense. Honestly, in a weird way, that makes sense. Ancient tour tickets, 83. Not very good for anybody. Green and red costumes, 89. That's good with Aoi Asahina and Chihiro. And apparently Junko is good with the red costume. And Asahina is also good with the red costume. So if we're going to go with Kirigiri, it's going to be the bow tie. Kyoko Kirigiri. Let's go.
Why?
So who set this up, and why did they choose us? There's so many mysteries. Should I talk to her? Yep, spend some time.
Wow.
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Kyoko and I grew a little closer. Give her a gift. Well now, this is interesting. I must admit, I'm intrigued. Can I hold on to it? I get the impression she liked it. That's good. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared being trapped in this insane school.
Correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good?
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I'd feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
Whew.
Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. What about you? So what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide, huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned, and...
Goodbye.
With that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Kyoko's report card has been updated. My maximum number of skill points has been increased. Okay, so some students, when you befriend them, give you skill points. Some students will give you skills, things like that. I think that's going to be the end of free time. Oh no, there's still time in the day. Cool. So I've got more free time. So what character should we do next, I guess? I could do Sayaka again if you want. Kiyotaki Ishimaru, Byakuya Togami, Mondo Owada, Leon Kawata, Hifumi Yamada, Yasuhiro Hagakure, Sayaka Maizono, Kyoko Kirigiri, Aoi Asahina, Toko Fukawa, Sakura Ogami, Celestia Lundenberg, Junko Inoshima, and Chihiro Fujisaki. Any of them are good. They're all good characters. I need water, though, because my throat is obviously parched. Think about that. I'll be right back.
Kirigiri, huh? I don't think I have any good items for her. Let's see, Kirigiri. Don't have that item. I already used the bow tie. I think I'm gonna have to use the portable game system or the fun plane. That's fine, it's usable on anybody. Okay, fun plane it is then. Let's see if I can find Kirigiri. Map, where is she? Oh, she's in her room. Cool. Did you need something from me?
So...
I suppose a change of pace is necessary sometimes. Fine then, why don't we take a little break? Spend some time with Kyoko, doing nothing in particular. I actually feel pleased. How strange. I get the impression she liked it. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Kyoko.
And?
If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other. You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
So...
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
Because...
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's not... Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? A test?
That's right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Okay. So I just have to answer your question, is that it?
So then...
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes?
And?
If that's true, what is her ultimate ability? Well, that's an easy one. Hina's ultimate ability. She's training for the Olympics and, well, we know that. Aoi Asahina is the swimmer. I could see this being tough if you haven't been through the game before, because you wouldn't know all the characters' names. I know the characters pretty damn well from both anime and game. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, of course.
Correct.
Well, asked and answered.
It would seem...
Then your pleas of camaraderie are true. Of course. Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. Again with that foolishly open stuff.
So then...
Okay then, as promised, what would you like to know about me? Oh, let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
So...
Before I came here... I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program, or do your parents work overseas or something? My parents, I suppose. Why all the question marks? Anyway, okay, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government? Top secret clearance? More question marks. Okay, so does he do? So he does top secret work for other governments. All I can think of is assassin. I kept up my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She's so full of mystery, and hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. Oh, she gave me more skill points. Do I have any more free time? So I've done Sayaka, Kyoko. Ah, it's nighttime.
This is as such. Oh.
When were we going to finally get out of here? So that's end of day 2.
I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling, and before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep.
I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula One drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later...
Good morning, everyone. It is get ready.
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. Slowly pulled myself out of bed. Ugh, another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I could feel the fatigue piling up. Fatigue. As soon as a thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room.
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka. Now then, if you pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the storm seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
If you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that's when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please, head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. Just to see if there's anyone around. Oh, Junko.
Hey!
Makoto! Can't any of you guys get a freaking clue? Huh?
Are you for real?
My mascara's totally clumpy. I don't want anyone to see me this way, but Taka came and woke me up. What a dick. You look just the same as yesterday to me.
The hell are you talking
As
about?
if. It's like night and day. Sorry.
Aw.
I seriously need to reapply, but there's nothing I can do about it now. Maybe I'll go see if Celeste can hook me up. And that's that. We've been imprisoned here, and that's what she's worried about right now. So freaking tired.
I mean, seriously?
What the hell's wrong with that guy? Did he wake you up too? Yeah, sure did. I guess he's going around waking up
You
everyone.
know what I mean.
It's seriously annoying. I'm going back to bed. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. I don't think he'll do any good. I'm sure he'll just come back and bug you again.
Break.
Yeah, probably. Damn it. I guess we better just go then.
And that's that. Toko?
What's your problem?
What?
Oh, I was just wondering what you're doing here. You should probably head in the dining hall, right?
I know, I just need to prepare myself mentally.
Prepare herself. What's she talking about?
I'm so nervous.
What's she so nervous about?
What's your
What's the
problem?
point of talking to me? Taka's the one who got everyone together. Go talk to him if you have any questions or whatever. He let a heavy, annoyed sigh. I'd rather be ignored completely than suffer that kind of insult.
Yo.
Yo. Good morning. Let's just hurry up and get this over with. Taka's getting antsy. Good morning. Good morning. To bring everyone together for a breakfast meeting is a very Taka-esque suggestion.
Yo.
Morning. Man, waking up to the sound of Taka squawking is not a fun way to start the day. Good morning. Fumi, you don't seem too energetic. How can I be? I woke up by that annoying, obnoxious, nightmarish guy. This is why I hate 3D so much.
Hey,
Taka looks pretty impatient. We better get this started already.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning, Makoto. Morning. Breakfast time, breakfast time. Gotta eat a big breakfast at breakfast time. Oh boy, Aoi. Good morning. Good morning, Chihiro. It's nice to get to eat with everyone. So many people, it's actually kind of fun. A breakfast meeting? Perhaps it will keep me entertained and make life with everyone here a bit more bearable. Can't hit Leon very easily. There we go.
What?
What are you looking at me for? Mr. Goody Two-Shoes is running the show for now.
But more
Okay, if I absolutely must talk to you, let's just hurry up and start the stupid meeting. Taka's gonna throw a fit if we don't.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after morning announcements. Now then, let's eat! I mean, it's not a bad plan when you think about it. They kind of agree so that nobody goes out at night, and then they all agree to meet together in the morning. So you kind of know if someone's missing, if something is wrong. No, you want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
Man, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed through the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Eh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So, you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapting to my new life here? Do you even have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... what's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? Murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind this? Well, maybe, I mean, I can't be certain, but... Certainly is not concerned right now. I will allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think.
I kind of like the Japanese. I mean, I get what they're going with this, but I like the Japanese name. They called it Genocider. So genocide, it makes sense. But I always thought Genocider was a weird name. But it was a Genocider Show. The name was Show, which is kind of a neutral name, really. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, like, even 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
If he's this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But
Like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But they're the killer? Isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
yeah,
It's okay. Everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt going to be okay. Because help's going to be here soon. I'm sure of it. Huh? Help?
because, I mean,
We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm pretty sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. Cue the laughter. Monokuma makes my day bright.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You
You
guys?
guys, seriously, do you understand what role the police exist to fill? They're all good for is being a foil, a playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them. And that just shows how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
come on.
You're still going on about that.
You're fucking dead.
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We all know who you really are.
Maybe if I ignore him, he'll go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole.
Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start... Oh, sorry, wrong one. There's nothing you can say to make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think yes. Ding, 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 ding. I figured it out.
In other words,
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you?
If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive.
It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject.
I have a little video I'd like you all to see.
Ooh,
Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
hello.
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go to that has everything you need to watch the video. Good. We can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out yourselves.
Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto! Check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule.
Jesus Christ.
Hey. Hey.
Piece of shit.
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
See how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going.
Hell
then.
yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. We're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come a-running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's the specific place he mentioned? Must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but... Alright, so let's go to the AV room. There's something inside the cardboard box. A bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick, before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I found in the box, and found the one with my name on it, then slid into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me, like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is this what that Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box. Each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What
the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew. They all had seen something, like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave, so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts they're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You could say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma, whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight. Don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We need to calm down.
So then.
Okay then, maybe we should start all by just talking? Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw. That'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally. That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Why don't you go and do whatever you think you have to? We don't have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to find Sayaka. So, you're starting to hate Monokuma, are ya? Don't worry. He's everyone's favorite bear to hate. Hey, Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but... What the hell, man? It's all one big lie. It's gotta be. What was in your video, Taka? I saw... Sorry, it's going to take me some time to figure out how to put it into words.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that. It's because they really are the murderous fiend? What was in your video, Hifumi?
So it would seem.
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works. What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? What was in your video, Kyoko?
Well,
Why should I tell you? Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Wonder if the map will tell me. Junko's in the gym entryway, apparently. Well, that being the case, I guess I should look. Oh, I haven't fully explored this area either. Or no, it was the... I'm not gonna tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not gonna tell you. No way. Hell no. No way in hell.
You...
Just acting all nice, so we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
Hell?
Damn it. How the hell can they get footage of that? Wow, there's nothing to investigate in the bathroom. Okay.
But more important,
Hey, Makoto, aren't you, like, super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right, I could totally tell. Does that mean you're going to tell me what was in yours? Who knows? It all depends on what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's going to tell me. You bring up an interesting point. There are no bodies seen. But then again, we've only seen Makoto's video, so we don't know if there's further proof to anyone else. Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real.
I mean...
But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I want to believe that, but... if it was real... I don't think anyone's in the classrooms, but I'll look real fast. Ah, I was wrong. That's right where she is. I found her in a corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry. Or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now when I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. It's exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned in my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out, no matter what it takes. Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust. So please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course, I'll be there for you. No matter what. I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. A smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask? God, the in you. Your flagpole! Get the hell out of here!
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Damn it! Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell's up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out. My pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinners in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? You just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you just want to head back? Yeah. Gods, I love Monokuma. I love and hate Monokuma simultaneously. And that whole thing. It's standing up. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we'd created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm going to lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez, seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? What I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely a biggest problem right now. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka! Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
I'm sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. See, again, this is just a moment where we could have just continued, but I guess they had to put the mechanic in. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense
I
up.
was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. They started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
There was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break the promise, then... Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But 2 people sharing one room is... you know... Ah! Oh, geez, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms? Just for tonight? Switch rooms? If that'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you. It's fine, I trust you. Well, in that case, then. Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys, too. Ah, that's right, we have to trade keys. Again!
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. Looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during the nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic. It really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room.
I looked around as soon as I got into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good. There's nobody here. Making sure no one was around to spot me, I rushed to Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. Okay, so now we get to snoop around. My room came with a toolkit. Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. Next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. Kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was a DVD with their name written on it we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. It's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. If I remember right, the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed, pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Oh yeah, I like how new objects keep getting added to the Monokuma Theater. So you've got the race car and now the globe.
Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even with our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together! Good morning, everyone! It is get ready to greet.
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late... Yo. Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual.
Duty. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall in this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late.
Good morning, everyone.
My bad,
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late? I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind that move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least, that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here.
Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small, dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? This display stand the sword was on. More importantly, where's Sayaka? This is the replica sword I bought back for self-defense. It's the sheath for the replica sword. The sword itself has been removed. Keychain on the ground. It's my name on the room key. Gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. This is the replica sword I bought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. I'd better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black.
Danganronpa.
When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah, you're awake. Finally, are you okay? 0 out of 10? What's 0 out of 10? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
it's no surprise, considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw, was it real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka's...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka's completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself. Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend, Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why... Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma told us all to come here. Hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obviously he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that.
He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear times one rule.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you.
Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid. That's...
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right?
Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact.
What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion.
Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone?
It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with this stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing?
It's 'cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey!
You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun.
The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation.
And here's where he gets you, right? He basically puts the seed of getting out of here by killing someone. All you gotta do is get away with it. He doesn't exactly tell you how to get away with it.
Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations.
If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin.
Class trial?
Yep, it'll begin a few afters after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they, and the spotless students, will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive. And the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
Yeah, this music here, there's some very memorable tracks in this game, and this music's great. But that the system in place, this is one of the things that got me into killing games, I guess. This one I think is better than some of the others. The whole idea is you kill someone, you get away with it, and you're free. Thing is, everyone else basically dies. However, if you get away with it and they find you out, then you as the murderer are the one that dies. So it's one of those only one person can really escape kind of things, which makes it very difficult. So this is where the trial comes into play. So you can try and you can accuse someone of being the murderer, but if you're wrong, so this is where the life or death part comes into play. If you are wrong with your decision of who the murderer was, it don't matter. They get away with it. Everybody else dies.
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Zzz, zzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, then the rest of us get executed?
Well done!
It's a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing, which means you'll be deducing who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all of your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook and make sure to keep it in mind.
Hey!
Hold on a second.
What are you talking about?
You're freaking insane. You know that?
Huh?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What the hell are you talking about?
What? Punishment?
I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be part of this.
I
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me.
The evil standing here before me, I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It is my style to stick it out and resist to the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first.
As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the... I don't... This can't be real.
No way!
Well now.
Now I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson. After all, what an amazing promise. Now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who was just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She had been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. She just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic. It's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something?
I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No. You've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? No, don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackens. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it...
The Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka?
Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That is a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up in the class trial in a little while.
And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body, growing colder, right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course, but there was more to it than that. There was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in in depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it. Let's do this. We just have to do it. And everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were just using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to. We have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I need to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. So, yeah, as far as you mentioned the pink blood, that's a two-pronged thing actually. The pink blood is a stylistic choice, but it is also in a way around censors. The game itself didn't have to get a mature rating because the actual blood is not blood. So you think about it in terms like that, it's a way that they could get around having to show blood. But the director of the game actually stated something about another reason for the pink blood was they wanted a kind of a way to exaggerate the deaths to kind of make it even more shocking. So pink blood has kind of become a staple of Danganronpa. Now, as we go through the class trial, I think you'll find some of your suspicions may not be entirely unfounded. But, yeah, the first class trial is really good, and the others just get better from that point on. So let's see if we can't get to that trial. If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution.
What the heck?
What's that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. We need to hurry and figure out who the culprit is. So we're really going to try and find out who did it?
Oh.
So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Huh? Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual.
Huh?
What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. What? She's right. Then, could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second. You've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it. Relax. Nothing's been decided yet. Did I say something different now?
Are you serious?
No. Yeah, 2 deaths really, it's... Yeah, they kind of got me with that too. Like, the first death I was kind of expecting a 1 death, but then when they went and killed Junko, it was like, whoa, wait a minute. 2 people already.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay then, we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no. We can't leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you!
So then...
Fine. I shall stay there on guard duty as well. That way there is no problem.
2-player co-op defense with 2-player co-op base defense with the 2 of them. With their stats, they're totally OP.
Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But...
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Good points made there.
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear. Hifumi?
Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment.
Can I get, where's Toko? There's Toko. She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk.
Huh?
What is going on?
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. They... We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that.
Huh?
Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Wait a second. She's dead? I mean, that means everything that happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's real. Hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that?
So then.
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues from a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong, well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually,
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone, pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym. I'll be going too. Just like that, and just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? Better head to the scene of the crime. That is right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. Whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence.
You're fucking
They
dead.
better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. Holding his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway.
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is.
It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. You're gonna kill me next.
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet.
That's true. We may as well at least check. Just to check.
Even if I wanted to, couldn't help investigate. Huh? Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does anyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Oh yeah, Hagakure, Mr. Clairvoyant. Here's the thing. He actually does get some predictions right. But they're kind of obscure. It's kind of funny. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Alright, investigation phase. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death was estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room, in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the Truth Bullet section. So the Truth Bullet section will what we'll be using for the last trial. So I can take a look at them and see what we've got. And we can take a look at that. Very helpful. I can look at... what did I get with her? Most people worry about what they might lose in life, but she seems more concerned with what she's already lost. Talks about her past. There are more questions than answers. max SP, so I just got SP from her. Alright, so we've got the Monokuma file. So now's the time to investigate, and we get to try and figure out on our own what happened. And this is the part I like over the anime. Like, the anime kind of does, obviously, you go through the motions, but as you're doing this, you can kind of start to piece together what happened. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. No way, I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is. You just gotta get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigation right now. Let's see, is there anything else here? Inside the place case are trophies. So basically the idea is, first of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. Won't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. Might reveal something new. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decisions the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see.
By the way...
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here with dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard! Anyone who raised their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But, what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll get sorted out when the time comes. Well, actually, it was Makoto that asked what if the girl did it. But whatever. Voices are voices, and I'm terrible at all of them. But he does bring up a good point. It's like, could have been evidence already destroyed. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she was doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. There are gouges in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Surveillance camera. Mastermind must be using them to keep track of everything that's happening. They don't do anything to stop what's happening, they just keep watching. The notepad's still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. The toolkit's still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. Can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building and fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit has been added to the truth bullets. Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it. So this must be my room key. If I remember correctly. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. When we switch rooms, we switch keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the whole entire time. But wait, if that's true, then
How did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it, or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. And how did the killer... This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself until now. Shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating came off parts of this blade, and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing lots of coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something. That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know.
Well,
perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. This is the replica sword I bought back for self-defense. And plus the sword's taken out of its sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? There are scratches and gouges on the wall and bed. Is that evidence of the struggle? Yeah, go back to that. Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room.
Well.
Whoops. Do that again. Should look around here first. Check other spots later. Did I miss something? Oh. This? So this place stand the sword was on. I feel like I've got everything. Hey, Kyoko.
What are you? Isn't it on my...
But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said, okay, so I must have had to search everything else before she finally got up. Are you a clean freak? Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka? Or the killer?
Well...
That's the question, isn't it?
the bathroom, and on the other side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. Can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear. It wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. The water of the showers gets turned off at night. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist, too. Right there, where her wrist is swollen. It definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... Huh? There's some blood on her left index finger. That's it. Palms of both of her hands are totally spotless, so how come there's only her left finger? The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... What? Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? I think I got everything in here.
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers that most likely, that's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with her life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, I mean she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well...
Think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. No idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Oh, I know what I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, you're better to ask the ultimate programmer.
Makoto.
There's one thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know about the door to your bathroom, or do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? We'll just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob? What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and end up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched dorms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all
I
this.
see.
Then that clears that up. Clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from. And also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out. I should see what everyone else thinks as they see me So, I'm seeing some theories coming from you, Ikoria. Very good. You make a great junior detective.
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion in his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms. She's dead because of me. Then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then I... Also, I'm gonna do this and point this out. Huh? It's definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that?
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. Monokuma files that Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate?
Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Maizono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room.
Do you really think I'm guilty? I like how the objects fall down and then scoot back. There's a sturdy gate here, no way to get past.
It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this... right. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further.
No. Entry beyond this point. Only the person who on cleaning duty is allowed in.
Cleaning duty?
No, you can't
No,
go any
no.
further.
Oh. Oh, it must be automated. Who's on cleaning duty?
You can't go any further.
It's automated. This is stupid. It'd be faster just go around and ask the others.
You can't go any further.
There's a hatch on the floor. Door won't budge. It must be locked. Even here, there's a damn monitor. Wait, what is this? Looks like some kind of switch. Wonder what it does. Yeah, it opens and closes the gate, I'm sure. Is there... Nope, there's no way for me to... Okay, so we gotta leave. Nothing else to investigate there. Oh, a different bathroom. I completely forgot about that. It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. Can't imagine how this could have anything to do with the case. But it gives me a monocoin. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. It's all first time for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. Don't see anything noteworthy. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I better see if anyone knows more about it. Marbled meats! Salted meats! Now there's no time to be thinking about food. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope, last I remember they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well,
I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. Which proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her? On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Don't think, oh no, Toko's here, okay. Toko, can you tell me anything about cleaning duty? Cleaning duty?
What's your
Like I know anything about that. Taka's the one who cares about stupid organizational stuff like that. Why am I not... maybe I have to trigger something. It won't... He's not playing the DVD. Okay. Cleaning duty, eh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really?
Listen to me.
He probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of conversation was assigning cleaning duty. Oh, so you're on cleaning duty now?
That's wrong.
Actually, no. Huh? Okay, then who is? Ifumi was also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. So he's on cleaning duty, huh?
Count on it.
Indeed, but we'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up before too long. And when that time comes, I'll be counting on you. Hey Celeste, you know anything about this cleaning duty stuff? Cleaning duty? What is that? Honestly, I have no idea. Maybe you should ask Taka or someone else. Anyone but me, really. Hifumi was in the hall, wasn't he? I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty.
Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started.
And since you're on cleaning duty, can you open the gate in front of the trash room?
Here we go. Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait. Hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so that we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear, and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more importantly than that...
Hey, you bastard!
Hey, fatty! Why'd you want a cleaning duty gig anyway?
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
Liar. I know why you did it.
Like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, you know, poking around at it.
There's no way
What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
There's all kind of trash diggers like that. Maybe you get tired of 2D and then turn to...
Completely unforgivable.
I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figurines.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's an easy solution. Whenever a guy is cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it?
That's how it's supposed to... Not how it's supposed to be.
Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you.
What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss.
No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You got it.
Okay.
So easy. 2D waifus are best waifus.
You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? Yeah. You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or die. Wait, get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out.
Whatever, please hurry up.
Leave it to me!
Hifumi pulled the key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate, and then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along!
No, I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not.
But the actual killer is you, isn't it?
If you wanted to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world. Whatever, let's just keep looking. It's a huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? Whatever it's used for, it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now.
Do you see green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow to turn it off. Sooner or later you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a
Perhaps
fairy?
it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi, do you realize what you just said?
Huh? The fairy?
No, you said the last time you were here the incinerator was off.
Ah, yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet...
So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how's that possible? Can I just skip with start? Nope. The green button turns on, yellow button turns it off, or so it seems anyway. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something.
A burnt piece? Like a hunk? A hunk of burning love?
That's a terrible joke. Anyway, this is... looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. It's part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cuff, which means... this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. There are lots of people here with the white button-up shirt. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this
Is that?
Do you know what this is?
They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see in any big city street corner. Gaze into it, it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy.
The references are heavy with this guy. He is like totally the gamer manga reference guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say. Who did this particular ball belong to? It's only one person it could be. They should all be in the gym. Better go find out for sure. So, really, all the clues are kind of here to figure it out. Although I have to admit, I didn't quite figure it out at first. But the clues are all kind of there. But really, the tricky part is not only figuring out who did it, but how to prove they did it.
This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off. Those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon?
Why me?
Everyone knows you already did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one.
Let's see, what else do I need? I need... oh, that's right. Let's use the map, that'll be quicker. I need to go talk to... Oh, there's 2 exclamation marks, actually. 3? Oh, okay. I gotta go to Sayaka's room. I've been to the trash room. Let's go to Sayaka's room while I'm here. That's right. Here's where I gotta get the DVD. Sayaka says seeing what's in it. Wonder what she saw. Might be directly related to the case. Might worth checking out anyway. I need to borrow... Sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No, I gotta get out of here, gotta get out now. I've had enough, gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Huh? Makoto, what are you doing here, what? Hey, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed, what the hell?
Heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. How did it break?
What?
Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? The guy totally duped me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Is it seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. You can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, it's mine for sure. Probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room. That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million? $1 million? It's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something. Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the number 11037. Do you have any idea what those numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Doesn't know, or maybe she might know more than she's letting on. Nah, couldn't be. See, part of my problem playing this was knowing all the answers from having watched the anime. And the anime, I don't think the anime really gave you as many clues as playing the game gives you to figure out who does it in any of the cases. So it's like one of those things where, yeah, I kind of already know what's happening. And that kind of sucks because that whole sense of discovery is the big part. Which is why I enjoyed thoroughly playing Danganronpa 2. Because there was no anime of it, and I got to figure everything out as I went along. So these mono coins are useful for not only getting presents, by the way, but they unlock the galleries, like the picture galleries, sound galleries, and all that. Oh man, a repeat. It's only a 10% chance of repeat. I'm not spending more than 1 coin. Oh, donuts. I know who would love those.
Potato chips. Staple snack, food made by frying thin potato slices in oil. Beware its dangerously high calorie content. Flotation donut. A gigantic donut that doubles as a flotation device, and naturally, you can snack on it while floating out to sea. It comes in a variety of styles. Everlasting bracelet. A handcrafted item made with a needle and thread. They say that once you put it on, it will never come off again. Since Hope Seek Academy doesn't have a barber, the students are responsible for cutting their own hair. Shears. Rose whip. A whip made from real roses. Even the most beautiful roses has thorns. Millennium Prize problems. These 7 important mathematical problems were posed by the Clay Mathematics Institute with a reward of $1 million for each one solved. I pushed play, the screen was dark for a few seconds, and then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. Standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friend that had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark. And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls, who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say that he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everybody in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. You're late, Makoto! We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you'd be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial, where we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then, please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
What?
So whoever struck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh?
Impossible.
Damn, we really gotta go through this class trial thing, huh? Well, if you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
Hey.
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future. Let's get started.
Got it!
Relax! I haven't decided 100% you're the culprit yet. Maybe you're, maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, in the end I wasn't able to do anything, looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her?
What the heck?
I can't help but wonder who killed Sayaka is, or I can't wonder what whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? Being so insistent that even though you obviously killed her, very impressive.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out. So, the school basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Miss Naheki's final curtain call. Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well,
Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey.
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed, and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh.
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our scared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up! We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease to anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Alright, here we go. Let's see. So for your theory, if Sayaka was going to kill someone, so she went to the kitchen to get a knife, invited Leon,
She didn't kill him while framing Makoto. Most likely got hurt, grabbed the katana, started to swing it like a bat since the sheath was used. Sayaka failed, ran to the bathroom. Leon broke her wrist. Leon panicked, broke the door, used the knife and killed her. An interesting theory. We'll see if it pans out. Alright, so let me set skills. I only have one skill, and that's Melodious Voice. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during bullet time battle. Alright, I'll equip that. I've got 3 out of 11. Fortunately, that's the only skill I've got. I'll have to learn more. So I can go into the I can go in and I can take a look at each of the truth bullets. But I can investigate those as time goes by, so it's fine. Well, I've only got one skill, so I guess I'm going in. So this is the good part. Now, this is all completely voice acted, so if it's not loud enough, let me know, because I'm basically going to be quiet through a lot of this, unless something needs me to say something. But
let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Fumi, no!
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin, the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. So this is the first non-stop debate. So I'm going to go ahead and go through the tutorials because I don't always remember the controls. So let's go more. So as things progress through the trial, you'll engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another, without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradiction buried in their statement. This means you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Left stick to aim, fire with Y. Pay close attention to each character's statement. Use the truth bullets to blast the right ones. If you're, note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so be careful. If you press start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Good luck. Alright, what truth bullets do I have? Evidence of the struggle, so I only have one bullet. That should be simple.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Alright, something's off about what just said. Because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation for what happened in my room. So this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot or refute someone's lies or contradiction, the argument will repeat. Within a group of statements, someone's words appear in a different color. You happen to notice that represents a potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak point. These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against those weak spots. When you see one come up, take aim, fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. You can fast forward an argument by holding down B. Well then, good luck. So basically, we go through again.
I assert that the one who was murdered killed, and the murder took
In the bathroom. So it seemed the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong. Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Okay, so it's still starting off easy. Mechanics get added to the class trial with every new case. And in this case, I've still only got one bullet.
What was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do something like that? That son of a bitch!
Because the object that was thrust into Sayaka's stomach was almost certainly the knife that disappeared from a certain location.
So what was used to...
There was some kind of sharp... Without a doubt, that!
So the killer used some random knife...
Not just some random knife.
That's wrong. No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was...
When you can't prove anything, resort to ad hominem attacks.
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There got to be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debate. Whoops, I hit not at all by accident. So now I got to figure out what I missed. Always a count.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall. And then he went and stabbed Sayaka with it.
So he really did do it.
Yes, then it's been decided. We've reached the end.
Some way to prove I didn't take the knife. The person who was in the dining hall last night should be able to do it. Right.
So I guess there's no question.
But where does that mean? Makoto must have taken it.
It's in the middle. I don't want to fast forward too far. There we go.
No, that's wrong.
I like how you are literally breaking their
Hold
arguments.
on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
I mean, you're basically, you have truth bullets, and you are literally shooting holes through their argument. It is the most literal wordplay, and it is amazing.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night. All the knives were still there, but when I finished the tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone.
Just to be perfectly clear,
The knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time.
You know, Byakuya, man, you gotta have a concrete argument. You don't think so?
In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer.
Thing about Monokuma is has been very honest the entire time.
Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because,
Well, you know what they say? They say the most damaging thing is half-truths. If you don't technically lie, but you're technically telling the truth, you can still get away with shit. Because you just have to be careful. It's like being a lawyer.
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means, we have airtight alibis. You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
God, I love that.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here.
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was Monokuma. Obviously, Monokuma.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
So they do that. They'll challenge your, memory and perception at times about what happened in the story. So it's not just following along. You got to make decisions. You got to point holes in arguments. And like I said, there's more mechanics that get added. There's actually a bunch of little mini games that get added, and it's kind of neat.
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual.
Oh, okay, left bumper lets me take a look at the picture.
When she came into
Oh,
the
I can
dining
turn auto
hall,
on.
she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As
As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
Then the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's
Hold
gonna
on.
die.
It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Ah, the first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Okay. As things advance further in the class trial, Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around. The letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Left stick to aim, Y to shoot. Shoot down the wrong letters, you suffer damage to your influence. If your gauge reaches 0, you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck. Something that should have been in the scene but wasn't. And figure out what that is. Ah.
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
The killer struggled getting in the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the object that the killer broke. Okay, so toolkit, wrist, message, doorknob. That should be the one.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Selected, yeah, there's like a lot of little things you have to do in these trials, and like that, finding the right piece of evidence. And sometimes it's not always the most obvious answer. Sometimes you have to go through the descriptions of each of the piece of evidence because there's something in the description that proves the point that you're looking to get across. This is kind of neat. Let's see.
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion,
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but it's at the key point here. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Alright, let's go through. Number of weak spots will start going up, but no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in the debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak points are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on a wrong one, not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you will also lower your trust, and your influence will take damage. Now this is important because if your influence reaches 0, you fail. You have to rely on logic to determine which weak points are actually the lies or contradictions. So now they start adding, so they haven't added more truth bullets, I don't think, but they will start adding more contradictions and more weaknesses and arguments that you have to determine which one is the one you have to shoot at.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Locked it. I think that's
And
it.
finally, the culprit had Sayaka cornered.
But to finish the job, they stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it. We already know the answer.
Because the door was locked. It's a different reason. So locked it, I believe, is the...
Sayaka was first, she then fled into the...
Then the killer ran and they got into the bath. At that point, the killer had to try because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong. The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be.
Switches to Monokuma's theme.
But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just
And then
because it was
right back
stuck.
out of Monokuma's theme.
But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked. They didn't know that the door couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know was the crime took place in my room.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Okay,
That's what I've been trying to
then
tell
who
you.
did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well then, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. There's no way Sayaka would let someone in because... switching rooms, I think, is it.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place. Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplate to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then the note. Sayaka wrote
But
it.
why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention. Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
I think it's my room. Killer went to my room instead of Sayaka's, and the reason for that is it has to be because it got switched. So yeah.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms,
I think it's going to be on my room.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
Nope, I was wrong on that one.
Shoot!
Ah, I lost influence.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, but in the note,
Was it actually switched rooms?
I see. Then they would have gone
It would have to be. No, wait, the room that Makoto was staying in, of course. No nameplates would be on that one.
It certainly would seem that way.
Sayaka and Makoto, but in the note, it specifically says, I see. Then they would have gone exactly.
The room that...
No, that's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right.
Okay, then who did it?
The only person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew who would switch rooms. The killer!
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get it wrong.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably...
Oh yeah, Kirigiri is really good. I like her.
Whoever she invited over came in and attacked her! We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
We know the answer to that one. When you look at her wrist, there is no doubt. So where is the wrist?
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. Are you getting used to non-stop debate? Starting with the next debate, it'll start loading multiple truth bullets in your cylinder. Just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can refute the statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spot to refute the statements. So here we go. Finally, they're starting to give choices. The first trial, quite honestly, is very easy. They make it easy by design. It's really kind of a tutorial trial. And then future trials get more and more evidence and more contradictions. Alright. Left bumper to rotate the cylinder. If logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded. For our brain purposes, logic difficulty will be set to mean. There's not going to be that many. There's not that many bullets. So let's see what we got. Replica sword sheath, kitchen knife set, replica sword itself. So I can tap the bumper to cycle, or I can hold
When
it.
the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what
That
broke
makes no
Miss
sense.
Maizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Which one is it? Is it the sheath or the sword? If the person with the sword really did attack first, there's no explanation for a certain part of the sword. sheath. The
When
sheath is the
fighting
answer.
broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt.
I'm pretty sure it's the sneak attack that I'm supposed to hit.
Sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke...
So, she grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from...
And they killed her.
And that's exactly what happened. When the fighting...
The culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. You got that wrong. Objection. Take that.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Huh? Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Well, to be fair, Ishimaru is technically the ultimate moral compass. Not really so great at investigations.
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
It's not possible.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Yes.
No, that's not it at all.
Because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens in the bathroom at nighttime. The water. Oh, she was afraid of water, yes.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
Hmm? I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
How is that a compliment?
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
See, here's where they all failed. They all just assumed because she was the one that died that she wasn't the one that attacked first.
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument! You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it! Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who the killer is, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Very well. Then let's review all the clues we've found up to this point one more time.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die! Die! If we don't do something, we're all gonna die!
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
Dining? Come on,
Dying
Leon.
message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question that he wrote that message, of course. Left index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
Yeah, you're a nerd, right? You got this.
That's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just a look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Rotate it.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Now, to be fair, this clue would be a little tougher in the original Japanese. Not everyone in Japan is really into English, so it would be hard for us. We could figure it out quite easily, but for someone else, you know, in Japan, I could see that being a harder clue. Ooh, can I pick Monokuma? Damn.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What? What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Oh,
no,
that's a good
it's
argument.
Not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped.
So we've got the killer. Now we have to prove it.
Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Evidence that Leon trying to get rid of. Thing found on the ground, of course, his shirt. Let's get...
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough.
God, playing this again
There are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Playing this again is pretty nice. Like, I've forgotten how much I love the soundtrack to this game.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. How it was disposed of course.
I got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Excellent diversion, Leon. Excellent.
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator rather than one being on cleaning duty. Oh, actually, it's pretty cool. In Danganronpa 2, the other characters can object your statements. Like, so not only do you break through their statements, they will sometimes break through yours. And then even further, you'll have clashes where you're going back and forth. The Danganronpa 2 adds a lot of interesting mechanics to it. It adds some things that are not as good. Like they do a change to the Hangman's Gambit that I did not like at all. But a few of the other things they add in the second game are really good. Oh, is it non-stop debate? Okay, it is. What do I got? Crystal ball? That's really... Man, it's still only going to give me one bullet, huh? Alright, well that's easy.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence.
Close to the incinerator. That's got to be it.
I'm
I'm pretty sure that's the right one.
Okay, so the person who would have had the trash room key was...
You.
Me?
God, you're an idiot, Hifumi. Gods, I hate Hifumi. Oh, man.
The trash room.
Whoever was on cleaning duty.
No,
So the only
not that
one
one.
who could get to the person in charge of the trash?
No.
And you'd have to get
Get
close to the incinerator.
No, that's wrong.
Ah, Kills Link. No, I've played both games.
Hold on.
I watched the anime before I
think
played
know
the
how
first
someone
game.
could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
So I'd like watched the anime of the first game and kind of knew what all the answers were before I actually played the game. But it was still really cool to go back and play the game.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
Divine with it. Yes, he divined to do it. It's hilarious.
The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone turned on the incinerator. Very strange, I'm quite certain. It was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small.
Leon's panicking.
Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
The ultimate clairvoyant. Let's spin it on him. Hagakure. It's totally Hagakure. No, wait, Hifumi. I hate Hifumi. Can we get rid of him?
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Closing argument. You have one last element to bring the class trial to an end. It's closing argument. In this phase, you complete a summary of the case. You have to reproduce the flow of events in the form of a comic book. You'll notice that the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. If you take aim at a missing section and press A, you'll get a hint. Yay! Then, good luck. Okay. Alright, so I've got several clues at the bottom. How did this all start? Okay, so this will just start... So he's already inside here, so he starts at the door. Let's see. I do like this comic book style. The art is good. It's pretty neat. She goes for the attack and misses. He's already got the sword there, so he would have been backed into the corner. She charges in. So he blocks with the sword. Attacks. Let's see. So she's charging into the bathroom. So before that, that's him having her cornered or her dropping the knife. Oh no, this is part of this panel here, so that's not it. So you can kind of tell. Sometimes they'll use art from one of the panels, so you can usually get that. Alright, charges in. Let's see. I don't think he's using the... No, he doesn't... No, wait, yeah, the doorknob is broken in this frame, so that means he's broken it here. So she's trapped. He's trying to break... You can tell he's trying to break it there. There it's already broken. And here he's inside. So, yeah, I think that's the right answer. Here he stabs her. She creates the dying message. He cleans up the evidence. Uses the ball. incinerator. So with that, you can see I've actually got one frame that's not used, and as the game goes on, there will be more unused frames. So again, it's the first trial. It's super easy.
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
Here we go. And now we get to see the comic in motion.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill
This theme right here is the theme I know that I hear the most in my head when I think Danganronpa. This is the intrigue theme. And it's just, for whatever reason, again, one of my favorites when it comes, when you're listening to the explanations, this theme is always in my head.
She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Bullet time battle is about to begin. Ah, yes, bullet time battle. I remember this now. Alright, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you'll have to engage him in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as bullet time battle. During bullet time battle, you have to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with each of the tempo markers as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press A to lock on to a statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with Y as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get a tempo down. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for each hit. So watch out for that. Enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot will appear. At that point, you can press Y to shoot a truth bullet like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0, you run out, you fail. So what's cool about this is I mentioned in Danganronpa 2 make some changes to this. Make some changes to the mechanics. They changed this as well. In Danganronpa 2, you don't have just a bullet. It's not just a single truth bullet. What they did was really cool. They made it so that you had you had the four face buttons on the Vita, the triangle, X, square, and circle. And you had to form a sentence or a word using those buttons. There would be parts of the word or sentence that you had to form. And I thought that was pretty cool. So instead of just giving you the answer, you had to not only get through this part, but then you had to realize what it was they wanted you to spell out, which was kind of cool. Okay, so Y is shoot, A is lock on.
From the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
So I think you can probably, with this, figure out what they're trying to get you to point out, what the actual answer is.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
This is a literal translation, and unfortunately, I like the way... There's a Danganronpa abridged series out there, and it's kind of funny, because in this... And Leon, in Japanese, he's repeating... I gotta figure out what the word means. Hold on. Darn it. Okay. He is, he's using a word, a different dialect word. He's using the word aho. And he's just saying it over again. Aho, 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 aho. Which basically means idiot. He's saying everyone's an idiot.
So when you hear it in Japanese, it's like really quick and it's very distinct. I don't think it's bad what they did here, but I wanted to point out that there was an abridged series for Danganronpa that did this translation really well, and it made sense. They took a hole and they basically turned it to him calling everyone assholes. So he'd just go asshole, 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 and it sounds the English version and the Japanese version, when you compare those, sound very close. And I thought that was like a more creative way to do it. I just had to bring that up. It's something I knew. It's stupid, but yeah.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking.
So I can lock on to more than one thing, but he's only showing up one thing at a time.
Not a chance. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. Where's your
Toolkit.
proof?
This should prove it.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Ooh, 79 coins.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Uh-oh. Looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case is the one that killed Sayaka. Was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch! What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her
None
first.
of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like
I
this.
was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
You expect me just to accept my death? Everything became clear. The decision was made. The decision we made was right after all. When I think about that, honestly, it'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even if I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped in here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So, when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy, the entertainment industry sure must be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand, I really do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But
That's enough.
as angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it! That was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
That's it?
I was just protecting myself in the heart of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. It is not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder.
So, that's why...
No, that's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him.
Huh?
If it weren't for you, this never would have happened. Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh. Did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetrate war all over the world. It's that kind of justice that's awakened within you. Shut up. Okay. Well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment.
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey, come on now.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop! Please!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, we can't call it that. What else could we call it?
Extreme!
And my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. What? What's going on?
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it. Well, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
And fuck you! Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful, secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or, in this case, a dark, awful, secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that makes no sense. It's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying. I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry. But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
It's what everyone is waiting for, after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no. It wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone. Their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you could know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last out of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left the message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That is certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the depths of your friends, the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct. Without
someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such desperate situation. Move past their deaths? That's... I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well... I'm psychic.
What?
Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition.